Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome. My name is Casual. This is AlanWake, the remastered version of the original game, and I am playing it in 2025 October for Spookathon, or my version of Spookathon. It really wants me to start the game, so we're gonna go ahead and start the game here. I have zero knowledge and or experience of this game. Flashlight, dodge, reload weapon, use. Can I remap? With a slider to adjust the brightness of your screen, only the text in the two lower bars should be visible. Video commentary. Alright, let's go ahead and start this. It would not let me.
Nightmares exist outside of logic, and there's little fun to be had in explanations. They're antithetical to the poetry of fear. In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end. My name is AlanWake. I'm a writer. I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse. For some urgent reason, I couldn't remember. I'd been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. I'd seen the hitchhiker too late. He was dead. I was convinced they'd put me in jail and I would never see Alice again. Suddenly, his body was gone.
Episode 1,
I was in
Nightmare.
shock from the crash. I could hardly stand my feet.
That is wildly bright. Also, if I was a writer, that's exactly how I would dress.
I had to go to the lighthouse. I knew there was something important waiting for me there.
I'm not going to the lighthouse. I see shiny. Yeah, that's shiny too, I get it. But this is less steps. This little goofy hop.
The bridge had collapsed. I'd have to find another way to the lighthouse.
Collectible. Oh. Scary bird. Oh, this is trash. It looks like I could do something with it. It just stands out. Whoa.
You don't even recognize me, do you, Ryder? You think you're God? You think you can just make up stuff? Play with people's lives and kill them when you think it adds to the drama? You're in this story now, and I'll make you suffer! You're a joke. There would be a single readable sentence in your books if it wasn't for your editor. You'll never publish another one of your shitty stories, because I'm gonna kill you. It's not like your stories are any good. Not like they have any artistic merit. You're a lousy writer. Cheap thrills and pretentious shit. That's all you're good for. Just look at me. Look at your work.
Okay. Yeah, he's upset. And I guess it sounds like for good reason. And why is there's a QR code?
I've been for what felt like years. Outside reality. All we count is real. I wrote to find a way out. I wrote to master this place. To learn its secrets. Use that knowledge to rewrite my reality. Once upon a time, I had written hard-boiled crime books set in New York City. Until I was sick of it. The Alex Casey books. A detective solving cases of murder. Corruption and madness in the Dark City.
That's paid.
This place tapped into my unconscious mind. Drew from there. Twisting what it stole into a nightmare that took shape around me. A mystery. A detective story. I needed a detective to guide me. Echoes of Casey haunted me.
Alex Casey. No, there's no way they're already breaking fourth walls and shit. Like I get a QR code and it's a clip of my main character writing and gives me insight. Posted 40 years ago.
You missed your deadline. Damn. You can't stop me.
I realized that the hitchhiker was a character from the story I'd been working on.
I was thinking that too. Hold up.
How does it feel to die by the hands of your own creation?
Still loud.
This way, this way! Hurry! Wait, it's me! Play Stewart, remember? Quickly, get inside! There's no time to lose!
Well, that guy wasn't even real.
Oh no! Stop! No! Damn it, die! No! No! No!
I was trapped. There was no way out. The cabin was a death trap. I had to get out.
Follow the light. You are hurt. You should go into the light. You are only safe there. Well done. I have something important to tell you. It goes like this. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder and more serene. To its ports I've been. To its ports I've been. Do you understand?
No.
Follow my light.
Metaphorically, no boat was ever made to stay within its own bay.
The darkness is dangerous.
And the lake that which you stay
It will wake up. There's no time.
is of something much greater that has wilder waves.
By the dark presence, you can't hurt him now. The darkness protects him from all harm. Only light can drive the darkness away and make him vulnerable again. Here, take the light. Turn your flashlight toward him and burn the darkness away.
How's that feel? It's not like water. Insert battery.
You did it. Now the darkness no longer protects him, but it's still inside, controlling him. He can't be saved. He's still a threat. He is still your enemy. Here, take the gun.
Now you'll die.
Good. You've done well. Remember what I've taught you. That is all. I will give you back your dream now.
In the nightmare, a terrible darkness was taking over the world. The lighthouse was the last safe place on Earth.
Me, the narrative. I was giving reason. I was explaining why things work the way they work. So I'm assuming wherever that little circle is that's on the tree is where I shoot. Yes. Yes, it is. Ha! You fell! I have no batteries. That sucks. Well, what do I need the flare gun for? Ha! You fell again. I'll take advantage of that and run away. Ugh. Why are there's so many of you? Oh.
I can keep this up forever.
Whoa! I wasn't turning around for shit, bro. I don't care what was behind me. Yo, this is intense, I'm not gonna lie.
Baby, just another nightmare. Everything's fine. You dozed off.
Right. Anything more than dozed off would be news for everyone.
Cheer up, handsome. We're here.
That was intense.
Let's act like we're on vacation. Go stand next to that old gentleman there. I want a shot of you with the town in the background.
Sure. I'll even give you a title for the shot. A city boy.
Let's act like we're on vacation.
Hi.
Hello
Hey,
there.
yo.
You picked a good time to visit our town. Deerfest is just 2 weeks away.
This shit's
Deerfest,
too
huh?
cinematic.
Did you hear that, honey?
You have a lovely wife, if you don't mind me saying. I'm Pat Maine, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
He's
Well,
Batman?
I won't pretend I don't recognize a famous writer such as yourself, Mr. Wake. A pleasure. I'm an avid reader myself. I hope this isn't too presumptuous of me, but I'm the night host at the local radio station. Any chance I could get an interview?
What are the odds?
Mr. Maine, I'm on vacation. In fact, I'd appreciate it if we could keep my being here just between the two of us. I'm sure you understand.
Fair enough. You can trust me to be discreet. Not a hard man to track down if you change your mind, though. I hope you two have a lovely holiday.
Very nice. I got a couple of really good ones. And I see you made a friend. That's cute.
Right.
Yeah?
Hey, bestseller.
It's my fucking
favorite writer. Are you
Solid
there yet?
Snake ringtone.
Yeah. We just got here.
Are the locals giving you trouble? Just say the word, and I'll hop on a plane and come make sure that you're left alone, Al.
No, Barry, we're fine.
Great, great. Just want to make sure you can relax and recharge. So, how is the place? Has it gotten your creative juices flowing?
Barry, we're just settling in.
Okay, Al. I'll call back later to make sure you're doing okay. And you call me if there's a problem, okay? Okay. Just looking out for you, buddy. Talk to you later.
I love you too, Barry.
You know he's going to be calling you every 5 minutes.
Barry is Barry. I can always turn off the phone.
What did I tell you?
Text message from Barry. He says hi to you too.
Oh!
Alan, we're here. Come on, let's get back to the car. We need to stop at the local diner to get the cabin key from the landlord. Mr. Carl Stuckey. He's waiting for us.
Carl Stuckey.
I'll go fill her up while you get the key. I'll pick you up here in, say, 15 minutes.
Sure.
Alan,
What's up?
coming here with me.
I love you too. Go on. I'll promise to behave.
He's not gonna behave.
I'd forgotten there were still places like this. Towns where everybody knew everybody.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner.
I'm looking for...
Mr. Wake. Alan Wake. Oh, God. I am your biggest fan. I know people say that all the time, but I really am.
I'm glad to hear that.
Rose.
Rose, I'm looking for Mr. Stuckey. Carl Stuckey?
Carl? Of course, Mr.
Carl?
Wake. He's at the restroom. He'll be back.
Do you know why he was taken, Carl?
I got all of your books. I got the cutout from the bookstore when they took it out of the window.
And you keep it here. Well, okay. Good for you.
Try the coffee. Just don't blame me when you fall in love, because it'll break your heart when you have to leave.
What's up with the kid in the ominous light in the hallway? What did I say? You know you're on the east side
Yeah,
when the
that makes
fucking
two of us.
marathon gas station lights just keep flashing. Won't stop. They just keep it.
Are you staying long, Mr. Wake?
Ominous guy with an eye patch.
Having a conversation with Alan Wake.
You look two-dimensional from some angles.
Are you
Do
on
me
your
a
own?
favor, Sonny. I could really use a tune right now. Coconut, number 6 in the jukebox. I'd do it myself, but both of my legs have gone to sleep. Bad circulation. Yeah.
Are you serious? Coconut again? You disgust me. Call yourself a rocker. Unbelievable. Ah,
It does that. Get stuck. Yeah. You need to give it a good solid whack. You put the
Bitch,
lime
give me
in the
that.
coconut, drink 'em both up.
Just because we're brothers,
Now
don't
that's
think
what
I
I'm
won't
talking
murder
about.
you and
Yes.
This is it. I've died and gone to hell.
Can I help you?
Don't go in there, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
I didn't want to wait. I wanted to find Stucky, to get the key and get out as soon as possible. The waitress was giving me a headache. Overeager fans always did.
Nope. I'm bothering this dude in the bathroom? Do I have to?
You don't want to die, do you? Worse. I warned Stucky about it, but he didn't listen.
What? So she told the guy not to go back there? What's up, officer? What you reading? More dangerous than... No more dangerous. Okay.
I told Rose last week that she should change the bulb. This is what happens when you get sloppy.
As a writer, this is what happens when you get sloppy.
Hello? Mr. Stucky?
Carl couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he was taken ill. But I have the key for you and instructions on how to get to the lake.
Okay.
I wish you a good stay in my cabin. I'll come by later to check how you've settled in. And to meet your wife. I insist.
Thanks.
Cauldron Lake is a special place. Very inspiring.
You got lucky this time, young man. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Aunt Bonnie, please relax.
Be fixed, and then I must remind Sarah to change the...
Even that sounds better than your singing.
Are you all right?
Splendid, splendid. Damn hernia. It swells up like a balloon if I lift anything heavier than a spoon. Yeah. Splendid, splendid. It's been a long time, Tom. Good to see you.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have a bottle on you, would you, Tom?
I wish.
Tom? And I replied, when I was running to the lighthouse, there was a poster board that said something Tom.
The Andersons, they're, local musicians. We're waiting for Dr. Hartman to come pick them up. They wandered off from his clinic at the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Bye, Mr. Wake.
Mission accomplished. The key and the directions.
My hero. I got some flashlights, just in case.
Fuck yes. Smart gal.
Hey, wait! Mrs. Wake! Your keys!
Can you believe this place? This would make a wonderful setting for a book.
We're supposed to be on vacation, Alice. I'll figure it out when we get back home. Okay?
Okay. We can talk about this later.
Pat Main here on KBFF
I didn't want to talk about it. I wanted to bury my head in sand.
Here's another one of my favorites to go with it.
Once upon a time, I was a successful writer, but that was a long time ago. I hadn't been able to write a word in 2 years, not since my last book.
And now the weather. It's gonna be a clear night, so you folks in the big city might want to look up every once in a while. See those stars winking down at you? It gets pretty dark out here, but they'll light your way.
Wow. It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right. Don't worry, honey. I'll get you inside safe and sound before it gets dark. And I've got the flashlight.
I know.
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
before sunset.
crows on site. "12 crows. Didn't see the one right here at the very end of the... Oh my god, that's a flock. Oh, holy, there's so much... Hey, crows! Not a single call, though. Bird-leg cabin.
Dark in there. We need lights. Can you figure out how to get the power on, honey?
Sure thing. I'm on it. An old generator had been connected to the power cable.
Okay, I'll look around a bit.
Sure thing. Have fun.
Let's not check out the ominous cellar.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, and forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Why did his sentence end with, "I thought we could be happy here"? The context eludes.
Alice? Honey? The old door had played a trick on me. Alice wouldn't have come out in the dark.
Famous artist, no less, but we'll see if we can rope him into an interview later on. Now let's go to the phones. Caller?
Yeah, it's like, come on. I always used to ask people, like, hey, let's go to this haunted location, since it's a known haunted location.
Well, Rose, I
just saw him at the diner. Oh, I am so excited he's here.
I'm sure he's glad to be here, too. Well, folks, I guess the secret's out. This is Pat Maine on KBF-FM, and now some music.
Great. So much for keeping a low profile.
Hurrah. A thermos! Give me the thermos! Ugh! Jump with joy.
Alan,
Yep, that's cool. That's cool. That's not cool. Pants? Yes!
Well, hello there.
I'm not the surprise. It's in the study. Go take a look.
Okay.
Surprise!
Alice? What is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get you past...
Damn it, Alice, everyone
Hey, hey, just hear me out. There's a local doctor, Dr. Hartman. I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He specializes in helping artists.
So now you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not... Alan? Alan?
Just don't! I don't want to hear it! God damn it, Alice! God damn it! I knew she wouldn't follow me in the dark. I needed some time alone to think things through.
Okay, so the guy at the beginning with the
Alice? Alice? Alice?
The guy at the beginning with the axe asked me
All the lights were out.
if he had recognized me. If I was going to be honest, it just looked like Alan in a beanie.
Alice, I'm coming! It's all right! I'm coming! What the hell? Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Keep going, Alan. Wake up.
Alice? Waking up in the crashed car felt like I had woken from one nightmare and entered another. I couldn't remember how I got there. All I knew was that something terrible had happened to Alice. The phone was dead. I'd have to find help on foot. Among Alice's things was a book, The Creator's Dilemma, by a Dr. Emil Hartman. Seeing the book brought back my fight with Alice. I didn't like it, and I didn't like the guy's smug face on the cover either. The gas station was my best bet. They'd have a phone I could use.
It's the reindeer.
A long hike through the forest to get there.
Also, the context of the way that she was screaming. Okay, so before I got pushed into running back to the house door, the guy at the beginning with the axe asked me if I hadn't recognized him, that all my writing was cliche, and etc., 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 like he was critiquing my work. But if I'm, like I had said, if I were to be completely honest, the guy at the beginning looked like Alan in a beanie. Like, I couldn't see his face, but if I had to suggest what Alan would look like in a beanie, it would be that motherfucker. But I couldn't see his eyeballs and everything, so it's kind of hard to say. And the way that she was just screaming, she was screaming like Alan was the person doing whatever was just happening. And when I got angry, faces showed up and the lights went out. So there's some, like, you're the issue, buddy. Oh, oh, what a way to get away! Wow. That's exactly it. That's exactly what it is. Fight Club level of a plot twist. And I would not be one, that with you making that statement, I wouldn't be one bit surprised that that's what's going on right here. What's the writer's dilemma? What's the writer's dilemma if he usually writes like action novels and then he was doing horror buffs and stuff like that? What's the one dilemma? You become the bad guy? Fight Club level of fucking plot twist.
Hello?
Bro, how long? I just started. It's so bright!
Hello? Is someone there? The loose sheets of paper were pages from a manuscript entitled Departure. That was the name I planned to use for the next novel I had never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it. In the scene on the page, the hero was attacked by an axe murderer in the woods at night.
My Bloody Valentine. Why do I feel like I've seen that? Got my shaker bottle. Oh, it can't pick that up, but it can pick everything up on the other side of the fucking room. Ah. Alan, we're just gonna take a quick moment here because I feel like I've already figured it out. You're the bad guy. You're the writer of the story. The drink was definitely censored. Through the woods, in the middle of the night. That's exactly what I dream of when I dream of frights. Running really fast, falling into holes that are really, really deep.
I've been in an accident.
Woods so dark, woods so deep, I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
The lights up ahead were a good sign. Maybe I wouldn't have to hike all the way down to the gas station to find a phone.
Said every horror person, every horror movie ever. Oh look, not my original goal, but our goal here. Nah, something tells me I need to go look over there. I hear footsteps. I heard footsteps in that general location.
Please, I've been in an accident. Hey, you!
Phil!
There's been an accident. I need help. Listen, I need to...
Premium cabins for rent in
Fall.
Oh, hell.
Carl Stuckey.
Pleased
To meet you. Non-refundable
reservation
deposit required. Fair and square.
Carl Starkey. Give me that. Oh, shiitake mushroom.
Departure by AlanWake. The man turned to face me. His face was covered in shadows. It was hard to make him out in the darkness of the forest that surrounded us, but the axe he lifted was plain to see. It glistened with the blood of his victim. He grinned madly. The shadows were alive, distorting his features. It was a scene from a nightmare, but I was awake.
AlanWake.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. It was bleeding shadows like ink underwater, like a cloud of blood from a shark bite. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
Find this page in Nightmare difficulty mode. No! You forbade me from playing Nightmare on the first playthrough, but you're forcing me to play it again on Nightmare. Oh, buddy! Okay, Kyle Crane is in this game. It wouldn't let me play it on... Whoa. It wouldn't let me play on Nightmare on the first playthrough.
Incontestably proven.
I had to figure a way out of this. Any second now, and Stucky would be knocking on the door with his axe like Nicholson in The Shining.
I was going to say, that was a Shining reference. Yeah, this game's on point, yo. Ha! I've got my trusty flashlight. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, give me those. Give me all the batteries.
During your trying, it's the latest.
Call for help.
Yes.
Great Falls Sheriff Station. How may I help you?
Hello? Hello?
No way.
You can see the sight and
You're mad. You're mad. Get me out of this, bitch.
The bulldozer had gone over the cliff with the office. I hoped Stucky had suffered the same fate, but I wasn't planning on staying to find out.
What a way. I hope he I hope he fell too.
There were more of them. I'd never fired a gun outside a shooting range, and now I just killed someone. Or something. There were no bodies. They just disappeared. If I was dreaming, it felt real enough to make me sick.
I don't know, this game might actually be good on Nightmare difficulty. Not that it's not good right now, it's just that this could definitely get intense. But I want to play part 2 of this. What? Excuse me? Who?
Eerie hand-painted graffiti was revealed by my flashlight. Someone had hidden a chest of supplies near it.
Oh yeah? You and who? You and who? You and what writer's force is keeping me from pushing that gate open or crawling over it? Reach the gas station. Oh, completely. That would make sense, because it's not the way that I'm meant to be going. Give me that, though, too.
The dark forest was the last place I wanted to go, but I had no choice. I had to get to the gas station.
It's rabbit season.
It's rabbit season. Ow, you little fart. These things are kind of coming frequently, so I'm gonna collect 2 before I read them. I'm not gonna do them one at a time. I'll do them 2 at a time. I thought this would have been the power box to turn that shit off, but okay.
What the hell was that? When I saw the river below, something uncoiled itself inside my head. I realized that I'd have to find a way across. I didn't even want to look at the water.
That's not at all what went through my head. I don't even think I thought. I think my thoughts were not thinking. Thermos! Yes, yes. This is actually pretty good. But now that you have me thinking about my thoughts, I now think I know not.
Stucky was still out there, in the dark, stalking me.
Stucky the clown. Ah, you little shit. I fell into a crack. I fell into a crack. That sucks. My first death, and hopefully my only death, was to fucking crack. Don't do crack, kids. Oh, what?
Taken. They're taken.
Oh yeah. Just instincts. Jump off. Alright, Alan. What's next?
The staircase was broken. I had to make my way up some other way.
Really?
I couldn't stay here. There had to be a way to get up there.
You don't say. I'm not shooting enough. Uh. Guys, please, please, please do not recycle. Huh? Absolutely. Alright, well, I can move it, so. Alright, 2 pages. Oh, they're not even in order. Alright, new rule. I can't do them unless they're in order. Yeah, because I trust that, right? Yay! Give me that thermos. Ugh! Get off! Get off! Ooh! Still can't pick up ammo because I ain't shot shit? Oh, shotgun ammo, yeah. I'll take that. Jump for joy.
I was just outside.
Whale.
The fresh air. What a night. I know most of you are probably in your beds by now, but if you're still up and around,
I just saw AlanWake kill his wife.
Step outside for a spell and breathe in deep. The weather's absolutely still. The sky is crystal clear. It's like the forest is quietly breathing along with you. You listeners know I'm a night owl, and it's on nights like this I wish I wasn't cooped up in the studio. Makes an old man like me wish I could just roam wild. But here I am, and it would keep you company all night long if I weren't. It looks like I'm not the only one staying up late. Caller, you're on the air.
Hey, Pat, it's Maurice Horton.
Hello, Maurice. What are you up to?
Well, I was just taking Toby on his walking.
Oh, isn't it beautiful out there?
Sure, but Pat, the reason I called is that Toby heard something rustling in the undergrowth and took off after it. And I couldn't find it.
Probably a rabbit.
Toby loves rabbits.
Well, sure.
Anyway, I figured that, if anyone runs into Toby, they could grab him. My number's on his collar.
And Toby's a friendly dog?
Toby loves people. Usually he comes back, but we were pretty far from home, and it sounds like he went pretty wild there. Great dog, but just too dumb for his own good.
Well, Maurice, it's out there now.
As a writer, that's foreshadowing.
You have a good night now.
2 pages in a
I heard
row.
them before I saw them, swooping down from the sky and screeching as they came. I spun around just as the cloud was upon me. For an instant, I stared into 100 dead eyes, black pearls glittering in the darkness. I raised the flashlight and the swarm exploded like fireworks.
That's literally how it happens.
Turned into ash. I couldn't hear my scream above theirs.
That's literally exactly how it happened. I turned on them last second. I was like, oh shit, those birds are coming right for me.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible and true prophecy or an act of creation that had rewritten the world. I began to hunt the pages feverishly, for they held the answer to the mystery. With it, I could save myself. With it, I could save Alice.
Wait. I thought that said Rockstar Games. I was like, no, liars.
The gas station was closer now, its light welcoming in the darkness.
Paul makes the best dogs in the state. Belly Burster is the best with no cuts. Monster Dog is second best. The famous dog is...
Of course I would, bro. Who's behind me? Further into the darkness we go. I'm wasting a lot of resources. There's no way you caught up to me. I don't like you at all. Hook me up, me. Me.
Salad, though. A man like me needs a hefty meal. That's for today.
He never. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna use those anymore. Those are...
I stepped into the gas station's garage. It was dark and quiet. The place was a mess. It looked like someone trashed the place or that there'd been some kind of fight. Light spilled into the room through an open door at the back, and I made my way toward it. Without any warning, I was blinded by a bright light. An old portable TV on the shelf had come alive by itself. Impossibly, I could see myself on the screen, talking like a madman.
I'm not there yet. Why would I find a manuscript to something I haven't gotten to yet?
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? She asked. The sheriff looked at me suspiciously. The early morning light flooded through the office windows. I would probably never have gotten out of the woods alive without her help. But I couldn't tell her the truth of what I'd faced the previous night. She'd think I was lying or crazy. She'd lock me up, and she wouldn't help me find Alice.
No, you can't foreshadow like this. And this is just episode 1. Quit making those weird noises. There's a chainsaw. There's a chainsaw up there. While in watery. Give me that shit. Nuh-uh. Hold up. Give me that shit. Hey, Carl. How you doing, Carl?
This place cool.
car! Professional!
Stucky's body vanished, leaving behind only a lifetime of nightmares to come, assuming I'd reached the lights of the gas station alive.
When I figure out what when I figure out the most OP thing. Okay, that guy took 4 shotgun shots to the face, 3 revolver shots, and a flare. Let me out there. Let me out. Hold up. Hold up. Let's go. I'm terrified that fucking rope's gonna break and those logs are gonna fall on me.
I recognized the parade float I had seen in Bright Falls when I first arrived with Alice.
Yes, I do! I do recognize that shit! Oh, yeah! That's exactly what my thought process was like, that rope's gonna fucking snap and those logs are gonna land on me.
Experienced in the darkness, the lights of the gas station felt comforting. At least for a moment, the sane world reasserted itself.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Ooh, paper. That's what I want. New rule. I don't care because they're now in order.
And tried to shake the cobwebs from his head. Ever since the couple never showed to pick up the keys, things had been fuzzy. Something, a feeling caught his attention. Stucky looked up and stared as his brain tried in vain to process the horror before him. He stumbled back, knocking over a can of oil. A black pool spread across the floor while he struggled for a brief moment, then let go as the unrelenting darkness engulfed him. Rose knew she had been guilty, but right now she didn't care. As far as she was concerned, her brief meeting with AlanWake was literally the high point of her life. She watched as he got in the car with his wife. She was pretty, confident, at ease with Wake. Not like Rose. They were perfect for each other. She'd have given anything to be called their friend.
So I'm missing 1 page from the normal difficulty.
I had to get inside the gas station to find a phone to call for help.
I ain't had to do shit. It says close, liar.
The garage was a mess. It looked like someone had trashed the place, or that there'd been some kind of fight.
Please do not recycle. An overturned semi? What the fuck is going on here?
I'll write. I'll keep writing. Outside, there's only darkness. Outside the cabin, outside the story, there's only darkness. I can feel her presence in the dark. Just now, I could smell her perfume in the room. I'll reach her. I'll fix it up. I'll bring her back. The story will come true. If I stop, she's lost. I don't believe this. It'd been me on the TV, talking crazy. Was I losing my mind?
I suppose. I'm AWake. You're AlanWake. Give me some of these snacks, please. Oh, the 68th annual Deer Fest. Thank you. September 15th to the 18th. Games and activities, raffle tickets, fishing competition, pie contest, surprise competitions, and live music for the children. Bucktooth Charlie afternoons and Montgomery and Mystics Amazing Phantasmagoria within the evenings. Don't miss the legendary Deer Fest parade. I thought you were trying to let me get the gummies, the gummy yummies. No one's here. Well, no one's here, so nobody's gonna be, oh, use the phone. Not rob them, sorry.
Great Falls Sheriff Station.
Oh, thank God, Sheriff.
Sheriff Sarah Breaker, you are...
I'm AlanWake, but listen. I was in a car crash. My wife, Alice, she's missing.
Calm down, Mr. Wake.
We were staying in a cabin on the island, on Cauldron Lake.
There's no island on Cauldron Lake, not since the big eruption in the 70s.
Please, I can take you there, okay?
You look like you've taken a pretty bad knock to the head. Are you okay?
Listen.
Since the 70s?
Please get in the car. We'll swing by the lake and then we'll go to the station, okay?
The calendars even said that it was the 70s or something.
Stucky, the guy who owns this place?
I realized I couldn't tell her what had happened in the forest. She wouldn't have believed me. And then she wouldn't have helped me with Alice.
Candy-colored clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night, and just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is all right. I close my eyes, then I drift away into softly say a silent prayer like dreamers do. Then I fall.
He definitely did need a doctor. I got a full song, bro.
AlanWake. I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
And a recap.
I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at. But the cabin had disappeared.
Episode 2, Taken. Liam Neeson shit. New York City, 3 years ago. Max Payne.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
Oh, it was for her, not for me. Building maintenance will need access to your unit between 9 and 9:45 a.m. this coming Thursday to replace the filters in the air ducts. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. Have a wonderful day. Sincerely, the Parliament Management Team. Oh, look at the storm. That's what winter's going to look like this year. Winter is going to be wild, and I'm actually super geeked for it. More geeked than geeked.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk.
I don't
Tell me what
care.
you think.
I want the thermos.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On
Too bloody.
occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles,
Too basic.
my dear.
Too
Oh,
basic.
really?
Too basic.
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
I don't know either. I'm confused, but that's me. That's that's my portfolio photos. Examine cover mock-ups.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way...
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head.
Max Payne.
A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me. This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge, it had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. A gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now, my wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
Hey, will happen over my dead body. The last time?
Sorry, Susan, I didn't catch any of that.
Speaking of Barry, he called. Alan!
Max Payne.
The fuse box.
I'm so afraid of the dark.
I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
I'm right here, baby.
I'm fine. Just
Honey,
get the
it's a
lights
power
back on
outage.
now,
I've got the
please.
flashlight.
Okay.
That is a that is he had to really put emphasis on hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just, especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
I grew some slushy of snow and blood.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and the magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
The clicker.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
They've got to stay warm. Right follows the present day.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake?
3 years ago,
Nausea, disorientation, anything like that?
after the officer finds me.
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
That's a fucking ugly stick if I've ever seen one.
Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go
I'm
down
sorry
the
you had to
corridor.
cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You're good to go, Mr. Wake. Sarah's probably waiting for a chance to talk to you.
It's that same individual. It's that same lady. It's that same lady.
Come in, Mr. Wake.
No!
The phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now.
You can't change them in the dark. I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now. Very good.
I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case.
Yeah, it's Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake float. It's here. That's the
Psych!
driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really thrashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. Jane's out.
Ooh.
Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor.
Thanks, Karen.
That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
Okay, thanks, Karen. Missing Richard, Bruce, Jacob on a camping trip. Overdue, haven't been in contact. If you've seen them or know of their whereabouts, please call 555-9932. 555? Yeah, I said that right. 2007. Knack for winning contest. Oh, I can't. Okay. All right. Yep.
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
No, I went through your phone.
Can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake? How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd lock me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
Don't do nothing stupid, pal.
Shut the fuck up, Karen.
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Hey, mister! Hey, can you turn the lights on? The deputies, they don't understand. Thank you, man, thank you. Hey, you're alright. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See, sure, I beat him up, but I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't Danny. No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it really was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then.
Bitch, you thought? Give me that shit. The dude's fucked. That dude is just fucked.
Go through the fence on the left.
No, mug first. Then we'll turn this on.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition, huh? There's no point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence.
Shut up, Alan! Fuck!
Something for me in an abandoned car.
Kick that shit! Give me that shit!
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power. The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall on the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
These appear all random. Hold up.
Alice's driver's license had been placed in the front seat. The caller meant business.
Business.
Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the
Barry
hell
Allen?
have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week. You and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew out yesterday. I'm here in Bright Falls.
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station.
Get the fuck out. There's something going on. Leave, Barry. Run.
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers.
You get the fuck out of here. Yes. This is what we wanted. I thought, right? I thought. Oh, this isn't where they wanted me to go? They just want me to pick that shit up, and I thought I was about to break the game. Go back. Yep. Fuck your Honda Civic. Accord.
A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
The story that he was writing became a reality. Because it became a reality, the universes he created became reality themselves as well. But because the story knew what the story was, he had to rewrite the story so much.
Marvelous, sir.
Marvelous!
To settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent and regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been...
I want to reach over as Alan and slap him.
Caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Shut up, Karen.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Shoot his big toe off.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
Neil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh!
Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move. Get your hands off of my client.
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler.
Why does Barry look the way that I thought Barry was gonna look?
Yokels won't let you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about you, too.
Yes, she was.
Just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Max.
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody.
Yep. I just had a feeling. I just had a feeling.
More importantly, a fan.
Shoot his big toe off, reach over and slap him. What does he have? What does he have? Shut the fuck up, Barry.
Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared?
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You rent cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Bucktooth Charlie.
Okay, sure.
When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week.
Right?
And everything's just what it sounds like when you say stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Barry, I'm not confused. Shut the fuck up.
Those situations
Wait
always
here.
end up in disaster.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that.
You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No, this whole thing. Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
Yeah, well, it appears you need fucking glasses, Barry, because you can't see that I'm serious.
That's just crazy talk, Al. Al? We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
God bless you.
Okay then. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be deliverance all over again.
Bless you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores.
The within side.
God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission.
Yep. Good job, Barry. You're exactly. The type of lawyer I'd expect you to be. I could have sworn I heard steps on the other side of that door when I came down. Every thermos is mine. I care not what you say. Bear, guide me. Grizzly, Bear Grizzly. Keep me warm, fire. Motherfucker, no, I don't need the lights. Head to Lover's Peak. Oh, you just want me to go outside. Oh, okay, well, if that's how easy it is, let me check this corner. Oh, fuck you. 'Cause you knew I heard something on the other side of that door. Caw-caw!
I'll wait here, Al.
Yes, you will. Yeah, 'cause I don't have.
Step of the way, Al. Locking the door now.
Every thermos is mine.
Lock the door when I leave.
I'm wide awake. That well goes nowhere. Sorry. Oh, wait. I had way more batteries, way more ammo. Shotguns, flares. What happened? You guys stole my shit. Why? Schmoozes. 2 at a time.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
It still didn't even show it on screen either. Oh, I'm just breaking into people's homes now? Conspiracy of Faith, the within side.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seem to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Oh, tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly that. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape, though. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Well, considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see anybody over there. I wasn't scared. Can't get in there. Oh, somebody beat the shit out this house. Bitch!
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish, especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, killing that guy, huh? Why?
And it's coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took your kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoting from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head
Thank you.
repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really flows, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Okay. Interesting. Why do I feel like that guy is somehow connected to something completely different? Not even in this game. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh my god, this list is huge.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Why did he call Alan Al? And people were calling him Tom.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page."
I went up there, right? Yeah.
The vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Damn.
Rusty, hang on!
Oh, God.
I'm coming!
Please, help me! Anybody? Help me! Help!
It's 1970. It's 1970. Whatever this is happening right now is what made the island disappear.
Hello?
Back here. I'm back here. Hey. Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened. Shh. Good boy.
Let me... No. I can save Rusty's life. Right now. First aid. It looks pretty... Somebody shoot him? He's kind of tall. That's a pretty high shot. Did he get shot in the cheek? In the eye? Fuck. Where am I going? No one let me save Rusty. Or open that door.
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
No way. No way. No way. No way. I will not miss anything. You will hide nothing from me. Excusez-moi. Okay. I hear a TV. Or a radio. There's an axe murderer.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
La 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 la.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness. Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
Please don't feed the animals.
Is that Rusty? Oh, Doggo!
Purchase a park license.
Rusty.
The park ranger's instructions.
Bro.
At all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Cats must be leashed. At all times. Never leave your pet It is against the law. Any natural objects or historical artifacts from the park. This includes even or even simple berries.
Can y'all not? Ossifer, what happened? What happened, Ossifer? The fuck? Give me all that money. No, it's not. Of course, I would think it was money. Of course, I would hope it was money. Hey, thanks. 6 shots. At most, at most, I can take on 2 people at a time. Oh, please, Barry. My Metal Gear Solid ringtone.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Don't open the door. That's the one rule. He opens the door. It's the #1 horror trope. You're told not to do something, and you do exactly what you're told not to do. Alright, it'll be 3 in a row. One more. Unless I've missed one, because that would suck. Oh, thanks for the equipment. How much? Even one flare would be pretty cool right now. $100 penalty. That ain't shit, bro. I will feed this crow right now and take that penalty.
Far end of the nature trail.
Yeah, let's go there. Ain't no reason to think that this is gonna be a bad idea. Oh. Site of frequent bootleggers activity throughout the 1990 and the 1933, or the 1919 and the 1933. Oof, rewind time, please. Oh. Oh. Ooh, a shotgun. Thank you. And a flare? Oh yeah, we're good. We're chilling. Quit smoking, Alan. But I gotta go. That's not fair. So if my character only blinks when I blink, why can't my character go to the bathroom when I need to go to the bathroom? There's your sign. I'll be right back. I was not aware that I had an ammo counter in the top right of the screen. Let's not go the way it tells us to go. This, the one after Rusty's Final Thoughts, better not be the next piece I fucking find. Because that means I will be irritated if I have missed a piece. The final fuckery in this. Somebody's behind me. Ay, 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 ay. Shotgun it is. I've got enough batteries to break them down to no shadow and then one shot him in the fucking noggin. So 3 kills if I play this right. Or 7 kills if I play this right. Brain, mouth, words. There's no shot. He didn't die? It's because I'm being impatient because I'm pissed off that it takes 2 shots with a shotgun to fucking kill one of you guys, which means on Nightmare it'll be 3. And I'll probably have less batteries, and I have no ammo. Don't run. Gotta run. No. What do you think I was doing? I was running. Don't tell me I wasn't running. You were... I hope I didn't have ammo this whole fucking time. There's no shot. Where's my... Oh. I don't feel like I had the pistol ammo. I don't like that it gave me the pistol ammo. I would have wanted to figure it out. But if I had it, that's on me. Woo! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! I could have done that last time too. I forget I had a flashlight. Bitch! That means I missed a fucking... No? Alright. I'm not gonna do it till I get that piece. Which is gonna be sad news for you if I don't get that piece. I'm not down there. You don't scare me because I'm up here. And your computers now understand that. Come one, come all. I just got a trophy. Oh, and it put it over my screen. You know I got a trophy because normally my camera's not in that corner. So, the fact that it covered my camera, it blocks it out now. Or you now know when I get trophies. Because you'll see a black bar. Still not going there. Because that's not ominous. (2001) Interesting. The Bright Falls Mining closes its doors after a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake. No fucks given. Pick it up. Pick it up, G. Thank you. Well.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken rib stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone. In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would. I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more. Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
Alright, so I'm missing one. And I'm not going to be a complete panic because I'm missing one. But I would love the context for that. My head. They've got sickles.
Come on, we gotta get moving. More of them coming.
Thanks, random dude from the ferry at the beginning of the game.
Kid stuff. The flares will keep the bastards away.
Because nobody's there for no reason in a writer's story.
Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I can use
Just keep that
one.
light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Because as a writer, there's no fucking reason for him to have been on the fucking ferry. Hey, bro. Chill. Chill. Yeah, go away. That was a waste. But there's one behind you. I was a waste of a flare. Loser. Sorry, dude. I've got to check the corner. I'm looking for, like, thermoses and manuscripts. I know people are out here dying and shit like that, but I've got the flashlight.
Lover's Peak. Right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Says who? Yeah.
Yeah, no can do.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Hold them off, damn it.
Nah, no flare usage here, brother. We don't use flares. We're not allowed to use flares.
Just a little longer. Scare them off. Get some light
Okay,
on you,
well,
bastards.
fuck you.
Just a little longer. I almost got it. Okay, it's open. Move it or lose it.
Yeah. You're lucky. Well, I was the one standing here. You pointed it out.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
Says who? A written character?
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not how this goes. Get with the program, Wake.
Ha! This is how it goes. I'm sorry. Cause I need my thermoses. Ha!
Damn it! Die already, die!
Oh, sheesh.
Piece of cake, Wake.
Ow, you fucking piece of shit. Hey, bro. What happened to the acknowledgement that there were people next to us? Nothing to it. Great communication skills, brother. Great fucking communication skills.
Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her and
Kind of bad writing, bro. He's got a gun. Oh, I've got a gun.
You're gonna give me the manuscript, or you'll be sorry.
This is definitely my type of game.
I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice. Do you hear me? Come back here!
Do you hear me yelling into the darkness of the woods?
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
Come on, come on.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Nope, no thank you, not happening. I was surprised I didn't get a fuck, bro. Oh, flares. Different situations, okay. We do all the adventuring. What's over here? Oh, 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 oh. Wall. Unfortunate. I can't pick it up, so that means...
Austin warned me about these traps. I wouldn't want to get caught in one of them. Those teeth look nasty.
No shit, another trap? No shit, dude. Whoa. What's up, Mr. Cat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Just zigzag. Somebody's behind me. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Absolutely nothing. Aye. Is there something I just don't understand here? Because I see these crates around here all the time, and it's just so weird to see a random crate in the woods like this. It was a distraction. It was a bait crate. That was probably a waste. Yes. Manuscript. Shotgun. A hunting rifle. Sheesh. Okay. Manuscript.
The night had been one desperate situation after
I'm not there
another.
yet.
I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Alright. Oh, why? Oh, what?
I had heard the plane fall. It made no sense. It was clear that it had just fallen here, but it was very old and obviously hadn't flown in decades. Looking at it sent a shiver down my spine.
Very interesting. Okay. No, that's not it. No. Maybe that is it? But what would be the point? What's the point? I don't really even think there is a point. Oh shit. Unless now that I've tilted it somehow it affects something later. Who knows? Give me that. Yes. Yes. Onward. I know not what you mean. There's nuh-uh. You got me, nuh-uh. Okay. Something lights. Was I already supposed to be? I was ahead. No, come on, me. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. Insanity meter. It's a thermos. Must have thermos. Oh, thanks. Woo! Yep. Oh fuck. Somebody's above me. Ha!
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men
A
outside
believer.
shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
So I'm getting Barry points of view. Give me the flares. Give me the thermos. Ooh, something ominous of a fighting arena. That's weird. I'm gonna use the bathroom. 25 of 106. Coffee thermoses, 19 of 100. Can pyramids knocked over? I wasn't. Oh, sheesh. Chest found? Oh. Radio shows, TV shows, signs, alarm clocks, cardboard, standees. Ha! We'll get this one before we jump into these two. I heard steps. Okay. Nope. Nope. Not allowed to break the game. I am not the writer of the story. Oh, drop hazard. Somebody's going to attack me. What the fuck was that? That didn't even sound Shadow. That sounded alien as fuck, bro. Oh, bob and weave, bitch. Okay. Your neighborhood scooter man. He's easily out of breath.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on. I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
We ain't out of the woods yet. You may be out of the... You may be off the cutting board, but you're not out of the frying pan. I don't fucking know.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus.
Barry. Yeah, he says they're a welcome bonus, and then they cut off suddenly. Yeah, there we go.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond. Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams, and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was. Nobody in Bright Falls seemed to know where Al was, but Rose, the waitress at the diner, had seen him. From what Barry could tell, Al pretty much fell off the face of the earth when he left the diner. Rose was just the kind of fan that Al hated, but she really tried to help. She was smart too, knew a lot about what was going on in the town, knew a lot about Al, even knew who Barry was. Barry liked her. That was no big surprise. When it came to women, Barry and Al rarely saw eye to eye.
Al being Alan. Why... Bro, what is up with these name switch-ups? I got at least 3 more pages to find. What's up, broski?
I had to find the key to the garage.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
Ooh, dude, is there... Yeah! I ran him over. This is where I may have missed a manuscript page. Yo, that is the page. Fuck yes.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing entered the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Yo, so didn't know I'd come back for it? Because there's no way I could have missed that, right? Or is there a way I could have missed that? Is there? A thermos. It knew. That's a sturdy box. Excuse me? Why you move like that? Oh.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
I may have been up here once before, but... Woo! Quit running. Barry, quit calling me. Oh.
You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
It's not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. If not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Now this is where the individual was outside the window. And I was like, that's creepy. And indeed, it was creepy. It's a murder of crows.
Barry had talked about birds over the phone.
Okay, Carl. You're not.
Open the door now. They're gone.
That was a little intense, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Close the door, please. Close the door.
I sent Barry to the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back.
So I was gonna give him a manuscript.
For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Old Dear
Diner.
Good girl.
Previously on AlanWake, Alice has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her.
You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm AlanWake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Yeah, how about that? It was there in the morning, as if it had fallen from the sky. But it would take a tornado to lift something like that. We're damn lucky it didn't crush any of the trailers. Come on, mister. I'll take you to Rose's trailer.
But, like, as a writer, the anomalies can't just be explained away so easily. Like, or that was Alan Wake having the hissy fit in his bedroom.
It gets better. A local girl, Barbara Jagger, drowned in Cauldron Lake just a week earlier. They were lovers.
Sure, Jagger's a local spook store. The Scratching Hag. Comes for you in the dark. Childish stuff like that.
Anyway, Al, I'm just getting to the best part. All of the articles about this stuff were written by Cynthia Weaver. I asked around, and she's that crazy bag lady you met.
What, the lamp lady? She can be a little loopy, but she's not homeless or anything.
Yeah, anyway, she knew both Jagger and Zane before they both died, and she had some kind of a breakdown.
Excuse me, you have a thermos.
Welcome to... Oh dear. Mr. Wake. I'm so glad you're here.
Rose, you have my manuscript?
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Please, come in.
Hey, this is really good.
Rose,
Yes,
my manuscript. I really need it.
I understand. I know what you need. A muse to inspire you.
Oh, for Barry. She doesn't have anything.
Yeah, hey, Al, what's... Oh...
Barry! What? What?
It's coming for you, hiding in my barber's skin.
I'm too weak to stop it. You must turn the lights on.
I promised I'd visit you and your lovely wife. You must finish what you started. I insist.
You must turn the lights on. Turn the light on.
Back to work, boy.
I felt nauseous, hungover. Only anger kept me going.
I can't tell reality from dream anymore, but it seems I have an imaginary editor to help me. She's an old woman in a funeral dress. I call her Barbara Jagger. She's very strict. I'm writing faster and faster. My manuscript is being heavily revised. The edits are getting very aggressive, and each day there's less of me and more of her. I hate it, but I know she's right. She promises me I can save Alice this way. She knows more of this than I do. About the complex incantation I'm attempting. About this place. She's worked with another writer under similar circumstances, Thomas Zane. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I'm getting close. I can feel
Thomas Zane. And they called him Tom. And at the very beginning, when I first was on my way running
left to
to
meet the kidnapper. All I could do was get Barry into the car, work something out once I got on the road.
the lighthouse.
Welcome to the Oh Dear Diner. What can I get you today? Coffee?
I couldn't work up much hate for Rose. Something had used her to get to me and left its mark.
First refill is free. Milk and sugar on the counter there.
My gun and flashlight were gone. I'd have to find a way to get Barry into the car as quickly as possible. There was no time to waste.
Oh yeah, I'm wasting time, because I was supposed to follow somebody over here. And I did not do such a thing.
I just stepped outside to catch a breath of fresh air, and let me tell you, the weather's getting heavy. Nights like this make me especially glad I'm here talking to you and not home in bed. Once the weather takes a turn like this, I can't sleep at all. It's all tangled bed sheets and dark thoughts, punctuated by the occasional plunge into nightmare. Is it just me? Well, perhaps it is. But I hope I can make it a little bit easier to get through. Caller, you're on KBF FM.
Hey, hi, it's Walt Snyder.
What's on your mind, Walt?
Well, I am the way you are, but, well, I can't sleep either, you know? I just been staring out the window here, trying to make sense of it all, but, I ain't been drinking either, you know, I just...
Well, you sound like a man with a problem, Walt.
I had a, argument with Danny, and, then I got in trouble with the law, and, I'm just, well...
I heard something like that, Walt.
Yeah, well, he's, Danny's my best friend, and, they let me, bail today, and now I'm just alone here at the window, waiting, man, and there's something in the air tonight, man.
I was just outside looking up at the sky above our broadcast tower thinking the same thing. What are you waiting for, Walt?
I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I think I better go.
Well, Walt,
Thanks, Pat.
Well, good luck to you, Walt. Hang in there. Let's take a little break, folks. This weather's really something else, huh?
I hear somebody crying. Suppose I don't.
Oh, you're gonna get it now. God knows what you've done to that poor girl. This is Agent
What?
FBI. Get him up, Hemingway. You're under arrest. You move a muscle, I'll unload right in your goddamn face. Stay right where you are, Slane.
Hemingway? What?
What are? I'm standing right here, you goddamn maniac.
I hated to leave Barry behind, but there was no way I'd miss my appointment with the kidnapper.
Oh, AlanWake? I heard Hemingway.
There he is! We have the suspect in sight!
Okay, men, keep your eyes peeled. He's gonna try to make it through here.
Oh, damn.
Where did he go? Fan out! Over here! Over here! Get away! I'm off! God damn it! Where did he go? Slipped away! Keep an eye out!
He's gone. Come on, guys. We need to head him off.
Oh, yeah? That's for me. Not you.
Mr. Randolph liked Rose. That little smile she had. How she was still sweet when life had tried so hard to make her bitter. It wasn't any of his business what she did in her trailer. But those strangers, the writer and his smart-ass sidekick, looked like trouble. And they'd been in there for hours, way past her normal bedtime. He reached for the phone and called the sheriff's station. For decades, the darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's skin slept fitfully in the dark place that was its home and prison. It was hungry and in pain. It dreamed of its nights of glory when the poet's writing had called it from the depths and given it a brief, terrible taste of power and freedom. The rock stars had stirred it from the deep sleep the poet had sunk it back to in the end. When it sensed the writer on the ferry, it opened its eyes.
Come in, Agent Nightingale. This is Sheriff Breaker. Over.
Nightingale, over.
What on earth is going on?
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase. I don't have time for this.
Well, make the time. You can't just go shooting at people in my town. Over.
I'm a federal agent pursuing a fugitive. You want to discuss my methods, Sheriff? Make an appointment. Over.
You stay right where you are, Agent Nightingale. I'm on my way. Out.
All units are advised that the suspect may be armed. Approach with caution. James out.
I am not armed. Nope.
Search the area. Safeguard. This way. Over here.
This horror was everywhere I went, circling me. The cops didn't stand a chance. They were after a writer, not a monster.
Like the way that this, the further I go into this, the more that I believe it is me. I'm making it happen. The story did come to life. Ow. I'm running. I got shot. Those birds saved my ass. Alright, where's that cell tower I've supposed to been going to this whole time? Thermos!
I could see the lights of the radio station in the distance.
Alright, can I get in here? I'll walk right past the door. Durr. And I did that because I saw that.
This is James. Mulligan, Thornton, come in. Over.
Thornton here. James, we got both Wheeler and Rose in custody. They didn't put up a fight or anything. Why, they were... Hey, Mulligan, what are you doing? Come on. Sit down and give me that.
James, Mulligan here. Over. Go ahead, Mulligan. Over. We got Wheeler and Rose here. Wheeler's drunk or hopped up on something. Speaking of which, that Fed had a pretty distinctive whiff of Otis Scotch about him, if you know what I mean. Over. I don't have anything on that, Deputy Mulligan. Over. Well, whatever. Anyway, Rose is just being plain weird here. You better get Doc in to take a look at both. Over. Gotcha. You better get them here quickly. The Fed's gonna want to interview Wheeler. Over. Oh, yeah, I'll bet he does. Looks like they have a lot in common. Mulligan out.
Unusual noises. No more.
I imagined that the broadcast tower in the distance was part of the local radio station. Maine seemed like a decent guy. Perhaps he could give me directions to the coal mine.
I don't want to go there.
Unnatural shadows clung to the gate. The darkness that was after me was trying to stop me. I wouldn't get through without a light.
Good thing my only focus was this thermos. There's a lot going on here. I really don't know what to make of it anymore. Flashlight? Oh, thank you. How kind. And the noises are just... Yeah.
It took me a moment to recognize the flashbang grenades. They were an ideal weapon for my situation.
I don't know about ideal, but... Definitely helpful. You who the fuck? That's what I thought. I guess this way, technically, I'm not armed against the police. I'm just flashbanging.
And here's another call. You're on KBF-FM with Pat Maine.
It's Milt Peabody, Pat.
What's on your mind, Milt?
Well, I live near the trailer park, Pat, and there's a big ruckus going on over there.
Well, that's just up the road from me, too. What's going on, do you know?
I don't know, but there's a bunch of police cars there, lots of sirens, a helicopter buzzing around, and I think I heard some gunshots.
Gunshots?
Yes, sir, like from a pistol. So can you find out what's going on? Because it's just
next door and they're popping off guns there.
They're still shooting?
No, it was maybe 10-15 minutes ago. It sounds serious, Pat. I'm telling you, it don't sound like no party.
Well, I'm certainly going to give the station a call, Milt.
Okay.
You'll hear it here as soon as I hear from them.
Okay, thanks.
News, bro, the news. It's onion news. There's no shot. That sucks. Give me my fucking manuscript page.
Rose didn't know how the strange old lady got in her trailer, and she looked wrong somehow. The woman showed her teeth in an approximation of a smile and traced a finger down Rose's cheek. "Pretty girl," she said. Rose felt as if she was falling asleep, but her knees didn't buckle. The crone spoke in a whisper, her words ice cold and dark in Rose's ear. Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in a dreamland where everything was drawn in black and gray crayons. The old lady had promised her that all her wishes would come true. She would be AlanWake's muse. She was smiling so hard it hurt her face. She crushed a bottle full of sleeping pills into the coffee. Deep down inside, she was screaming in terror.
I could have 7, but that bitch ass. Like that was perfect. Whom? Where? Shut the fuck up. Go away. Go away. I was about to say, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I sneezed them into a flashbang. Come on, bro. Can you just chill? Nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares. Where's your buddy at? Just you? Just you?
I hoped Maine could lend me a car to get to the coal mine.
Oh, hello, Lorna. What do you have for us? Well,
Let the trash sort themselves out. I'm sorry, but my granddaddy settled in Bright Falls in 1911.
well, thank you very much for that compassionate viewpoint, Lorna.
No!
Here's a little surprise. The famous writer AlanWake just walked in. Folks, I'm going to see if I can talk him into an interview.
Come on in, Mr. Wake. Oh, I'm so glad you could find the time to do this, Mr. Wake.
Nowhere to run now, Dan Brown. You back away from me. Don't hurt it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. Put the gun down. We're all friends here, right?
Cool your jets, Nightingale. We got him.
Judas Priest!
What the hell's the matter with you? There's a civilian in there.
I'll get you yet, even if it kills me. You hear me? You hear me, H.P. Lovecraft?
I had fallen off so many cliffs it was ridiculous. That's what you get for naming a book The Sudden Stop. It was probably good I hadn't had the chance to tell Maine where I was going. I'd have to lose the cops and find my own way to the mine.
Absolutely in love with the fucking HP Lovecraft shout out there. Also, I'm slightly confused because he calls me by... He hasn't called me by Alan Wake yet. I could be mistaken. Maybe once while I was actually running away the first time. Oh, I thought it was a lantern.
Nightingale stared through the broken studio window into the dark woods. He turned around, started to walk out, but Maine grabbed his arm. "Young man, you almost shot me. You don't shoot off rounds at people like that. What's the matter with you?" Nightingale shook his arm free, marched out. His cheeks burned with rage and...
That sucks. You fuckface. You fuck off. Can you actually fuck off? Give me my thermos. Can you stop being such a loser?
was no sensible reason for the power company work lights to be here. It was almost as if they'd been left for someone like me to use. Danny had stepped out, but what stumbled back in was something else. Something alien. A monster. Walter tried to kill it, first with his fists, then a chair. It wouldn't die. Instead, it kept coming, unaffected by the beating it had taken. After Walter managed to kick it down the cellar stairs, fear took over. He ran, got behind the wheel, gunned the engine. The booze wouldn't make him forget, but he knew he had to try. The bulldozer's engine roared to life. Mud and rocks flew as it fought for traction. It crashed through the concrete wall and landed heavily in the yard. If it were an animal, it would have shaken its head after the impact, fixed its eyes on me, and charged. Of course, it had no head, nor eyes. Shadows crawled on its form, twisting it into a monster. Then, it came for me. Hello?
It's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Alice? Alice?
Alan, I'm so afraid. It keeps me in the dark. Please help me. I look at you, Alan, and it's not you. Something else. Looking out from behind your eyes.
Alice, I'm here.
I'm so alone here. It's all gonna go to hell. You need to be careful. Cooperate.
The connection had been terrible, but that wasn't the only thing that hadn't been right with the call. She sounded wrong somehow, but she had called me. I could see a railway bridge up ahead, and a warehouse of some sort on the opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. The opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. The opposite shore. I hoped I could find a car from there. The darkness that was pursuing me was growing stronger, and it was taking over everything in its path. As a teenager, just starting to get interested in writing, Stephen King had been a source of inspiration to me. I thought about all the inanimate objects that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer. That had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer. that had come to life in his books. No one is safe in a good horror story. Certainly not the protagonist. That's what makes them fun. This was anything but. The darkness could possess anything, and it was getting closer.
We take the facts of our existence for granted, unaware that they are merely a thin veneer of desperate self-delusion, covering a vast cosmos of madness and horror. All too often, the stars are right. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, a family occasion. Journalist Alvin Derlis' trip to study the local customs of an insular community in Night Springs has been less than successful. Until tonight.
Well, I'm glad you changed your minds about this. Ancient customs, local mythology, they had early existence.
Well, Mr. Derlith, we don't want to feel like we're on exhibition, but you have demonstrated the seriousness of your intent.
Oh, I am serious. Really, just do your thing. I'll stay out of your way and observe.
Actually, I thought you could assist us. I'm afraid we are a man short. It would provide you with an intimate perspective.
Of course, Mr. Derlith. Well, I guess that's the least What would I have to do?
Oh, here. Let me show you with a kiss.
What did you...
Oh, Mr. Derlith, you have well pleased Nixie Perka, the dweller in flesh. Your body shall host his 1,000 young, and all shall be glory. Shh, darling, be calm. Shh.
Alvin Derlith learned a harsh lesson. If you go looking for mythology, it may come looking for you. And such quests always bear fruit. Night Springs.
Okay. Fuck me, bro. Come on. Damn, bro. No shot, you ugly piece of shit.
I had never been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine. The coal mine wasn't far now. Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man will clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper and deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me. Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
this is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF-FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big-shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order, either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
This is crazy. All of this is a wild story. Welcome back to KBF-FM. Hope you enjoyed that tune. Now, Doc, you were talking about life and finding that special someone, that soulmate.
Well, you were talking about that. I was saying I don't buy it.
Well, see, to me, that's strange, because I always pegged you as a hopeless romantic.
You got me there, Pat. But I think love's where you look for it. And you need to do a lot of looking, sure. But the idea that there's that one special person out there for you, and if you miss that chance, it's gone forever, and you're forever incomplete. I mean, isn't that depressing? Or, heck, childish even? There's plenty of fish in the sea.
And apparently a fisherman has a fishing analogy for everything, but what you're saying, isn't that a little harsh?
Well, no. What I am saying is that your potential for finding that connection isn't limited to what's essentially a chance encounter. How is that harsh?
Yeah, well, I guess that's a nice thought, but let me say something personal here.
Okay.
Now, well, I don't disagree with you exactly, but I can't really fit that together with what I feel, what I felt for someone, because she was the one. She was. And I let her drift away from me. Maybe I didn't put in the work, I don't know, but well, since then, and it was a long time ago, but since then there hasn't been anyone, not like her. And I'm not saying I dwell on her or haven't moved on. I like my life. I'm not living in the past, but I do miss the way she completed me.
You can't argue with the heart, Pat.
I'm sorry, folks. I had kind of a scary experience last night, and let's just say it's shaken a few things loose.
Intriguing, okay.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now. The pipe wrenched itself loose from the bridge's steel framework. Wrapped in darkness, it floated in midair, twitching. For a moment, I didn't understand what I was looking at. The heavy object lurched at me with impossible force. I threw myself out of the way, but just barely. When I turned my flashlight on it, it shook in a dark rage before it flew at me again. I slammed the door shut right in his smug face. He pleaded for me to open the door. True to form, the asshole actually thought I would obey. I had no sympathy left, no guilt either, not for him. I took a moment to savor the scream. I bet I had a smile on my face. It was all that I had time for. The dark presence was inside the lodge with me. With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
Okay. In 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake, while relatively minor, caused most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, all mining around Brightfall. Shit. Oh, okay. All mining around Bright Falls came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historical landmarks. What broke? I didn't need that on my fucking screen. I could have read that like that.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking.
Yeah, I'm not too deep into this.
The noon sun turned the place into a sauna.
I guess I am. Almost 5 hours for part 1. I suppose I'll call it quits for part 1.
Kidnapper to get Alice back, or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time.
I probably should get some food and stuff. Get the blood flowing.
Wake!
Where the hell are you?
Change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked around
You
by
want
you.
to see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah!
I'm gonna kill him!
I had to get to Mirror Peak. It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Am I supposed to jump down? Another thermos. Yeah, you wish. You're not? What the fuck was that? Gosh. Everything's always trying to fucking kill me, screw me over. Fucking cool story, Joey. Yeah, how dare you? Fucking, that's a shame.
What the hell?
What the fuck is going on, yo? Yeah.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
That's not fair. Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. I have to get inside and away from that bullshit. I still hear footsteps. Okay.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
There's no way. Hey. Oof, people. Loads them one at a time. Yeah, okay. Okay.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse. Some of the Taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the Dark Presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him. I stared through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. "Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent."
Okay then. Thermos. I see a thermos. Ooh. Yeah, I know. I didn't do that. He did that. Thank you. Trust no one in the dark. What? Can y'all not? I'm about to stop trusting those because you're just basically giving me ammo to get out of the situation you're putting me in. Give me that shit too. Fuck.
I had no real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
I love the subtle upgrades. Not in a spooky way. There's only one way to visit. Thus, the spooky way. Excuse me? Oh yeah, you'll catch me in the forest tonight for sure. Fuck, Harry Potter was in the forest tonight. Why wouldn't I be in the forest tonight? Oh yeah, you think that's how it's gonna go? What a waste.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift may cause cancer.
The graveyard shift may cause cancer? Everybody always gets nervous. I was like, is Dylan gonna be okay? Mostly. I'm pretty sure my faith in God is what gives me so much courage to just walk through life on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, you know, graveyard shifts were amongst the top shifts that I would normally take, but after a statement like that, please stop moving. It's not ominous. That's not ominous at all.
The place was dead.
That's not ominous at all.
Had been for decades,
That doesn't
maybe
scare
a
me at all.
century.
That doesn't make me nervous at all. Ouch! Fuck, that shit hurt, bro. It's not fair. You throw a car at me, bro. What do you think my reaction is gonna be? Originally founded in 1928, the Great Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlement Bright Falls Mining Company built for its workers. The nearby graveyard is a testament to the dangers the miners faced on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years were buried there, a grim reminder to be careful of those who remained. To be careful for those who remained. Great Peak Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Bright Falls Mining Company closed its doors in 1970. Ha ha! Thermos! Yeah! Nope, keep running. You keep running. You're not tired. Here. A key.
Anything outside of writing is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself,
Silly man,
his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs.
Is it on repeat?
They ring true. They fit.
Okay.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Yes. Come with me if you want to live.
Birds.
Hmm.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Indeed, no warning had.
Alice? I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
It wants me to jump in. It wants me to jump in.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much. The hunters were big, thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
So that's them trying to fill the plot of where all the shadow people are coming from. I'm fucking buying a mine, bro.
Things were never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Oh, wait. I read that because...
Even behind the closed doors and curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel, Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Yeah, I didn't want to go that way. At all. I hear footsteps.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Alan, what have you done here, good sir? Oh. Ah. Problem solved. Maybe that's too high? It accepts my tomfoolery. Of course I'm not going down, I'm going up. At breakneck speeds. I can only get these two in hardcore, so...
Lightning flashed behind the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Tor
Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Interesting. What have we got? This story has so much. There's so much going on here. Ouch.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Oh, great. Nothing will go wrong. I have lit the way. The way is lit. In spirit. In spirit. Nope. Nothing at all. Just come on, man. So fucking... What are you doing down there? Explain yourself. Yay!
Shit.
That was scary. Yeah. I am the ultimate flashlight wielder. No, I don't want. Why would I? Why? What would possess me? I guess that is what would possess me to switch. Why you bully? Why you bully? Oh yeah, because it makes sense. Losers. They tried to jump me right before I was within safety. The 8th deepest lake in the world, Cauldron Lake, is a caldera lake formed in a volcanic crater. Hold up. Is it this? Is it the word this? Oh, the volcano itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic earthquakes of the 1970s, and even then the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there were no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in the Bright Falls area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area residents. Cool story, bro. Make me some noodles. Hey! Thermos. I'm making a cross. Oh, you guys are funny. Never get in the way of my thermos. I could have destroyed that bridge so your ghost friends couldn't cross later. But no, I'm being nice about it. Oh!
Maud had checked all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the Wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Yes, this is where I need to go. Not the other way. Excuse me, what? Of course it would. Of course it would. You're so lovely. You talk to me on TV. If it is me, the "did you write this" implies that there was a moment that I've come through here after this moment with more knowledge than I already have. Like me. Fourth wall. Can somebody please point me in the fucking direction I need to go? Oh, cause this isn't it. No, this is clearly not it. No way. No! I played that too chill. The hunting rifle was doing nothing. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Let's try again. I see you. Not having it.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a
No,
boat.
that's just a boat. Yeah, I was about to say, that's just a boat, bro.
I was close now. I had to...
Wake wakes up in the
I
lodge.
tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. Get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Yo. This is crazy.
Wait! That you? Wait! Hey, I'm here! I'm coming! No! Get away! I'm sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have a wife. We don't know where she is. She's totally brown. We just said we had her to make a play ball. You see? They got him writing for us. Please. Please. Oh. I'm sorry. Please.
Alright, that's the end of episode 3. We'll give it a moment here. I'm going to call this the end of my part 1 playthrough for this AlanWake Remastered. And I have no idea where this is going. This is turning out to be way more than I expected, and way better than I expected. I know just a little bit from the AlanWake universe based off of a game that I've also wanted to play called Control. And I'm just old enough to have experienced the original Max Paynes when they were originally released. So, big fan of Remedy. I like what I believe is going on here, but clearly there's more. So there's so much more to unravel. But we're gonna give this a moment here, let this play out, and then we're gonna end this part 3 when this screen cuts out.
Previously on AlanWake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.